All right. What up? What up? How are we doing? I need to fill my invention machine, but once I do that, we'll call the guy and get the coaching started. What's going on, Mr. Cecil? Or Miss, I guess. It could be either. What's going on? How are we doing? All right, let me make sure my overlay's right. Okay, so that should be good. What's going on, Frank? How we doing? All right, and now we'll get this guy to call me. I just had a stroke with whatever I typed to this guy. Oh well, don't care. All right, hello.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yep. What's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Appreciate you taking the time.
Yep, no problem. So whenever you are ready, feel free to turn on your screen share and then we'll get started.
Okay, sounds good.
May I ask what's your opinion on RS mobile PVMers? It's fine. It's really hard. If you want to do that to yourself, then go for it.
Okay, should be coming up now.
All right, let me pop this out. And full screen it. And do this. Okay, should be good now. So what are we working on today?
Okay, so kind of give you an update on where I'm at. The other day I bought the Majorat Aura, and that got me over the hump as far as being able to get kills consistently.
Okay.
But I think my phase 4 definitely needs some work in terms of prepping for it and doing damage, like a lot more damage output in phase 4.
Yep.
And then, I mean, I guess overall, just tell me what you see, what I can improve on.
Okay.
I think
cool.
I think one kind of where I'm at with it, I'm at like 2-minute and 15-second kills. I'm not really sure where to use the tier 95 weapon spec. So if you have a spot specifically where you'd suggest doing that, let me know.
Yeah.
I'm not like trying to get to 1-minute kills and go real sweaty on full manual. I'm kind of a Revo warrior, but I'll just kind of show you where I'm at if that works.
Yeah, with this gear setup, you should be able to get around 130s, assuming super low effort, because that's like what I get. So yeah, let's just start a kill, and then we'll see if you're making any like super obvious mistakes or if it's just minor stuff.
Okay, books on overload. So what I'm doing is I'm just conjuring everything, then a life transfer, sailfish, instance.
Make sure you
I've got. What was the question? I didn't hear you.
It's that. Sorry. Make sure you activate Ghost.
Oh, okay. So command it.
Yep.
Okay, that's one thing I definitely have not been doing, so I'll do that. People and bomb.
Yeah, it's free damage for basically nothing, so there's just no reason not to.
Okay, so do you do that while you're surging in?
Yep.
Yeah. And then I was watching one of your other videos. So do you prioritize Finger of Death while in Living Death, or do you even mess with Volley of Souls at all?
So basically the easiest way to deal with the last phase is just hold your volley for the entire fight. That's what I usually do. It does mean that the earlier part of the kill is going to be a little bit slower, but it just, the last fight is the only part where you can actually die once you're super comfortable here. So just making it so you can no longer die there is generally going to be better than faster or early phases.
Okay. I probably just ignored everything you just said. You said save the volley for the last one?
Yep.
All right, yeah, I definitely didn't do that. Okay, so basically what I do here is I just make a little rectangle and run around.
Yep.
And then basic attack until that, what's it called, Death Skulls comes back up. Yep. So what do you like to do as far as attacks here?
So, if you can, you should resummon your Conjures. Your Conjures just do a ton of damage here, so it's really nice to make sure that they're just alive for this entire phase.
Okay.
And then you want to alternate, reflect, and debilitate whenever they're off cooldown. Generally, once you get more comfortable, you're just not going to really need to use the defensives, but while you're still learning, those are always good. And then see if you can use skulls.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Dis, for the follow. Appreciate it.
There we go.
What's going on, Mr. James? Okay. So, yeah, the last phase was definitely really sketchy. The biggest thing is making sure, no matter what, in every single boss you're doing, your Conjures are alive and your Ghost is active. Just every single time. That's your highest priority when using Necromancy.
Okay.
Something else to work on is your Living Death rotation in general was you didn't get your 3 skulls off. So the highest priority in a Living Death is Death Skulls, no matter what. That's the only thing that you have to cast off cooldown every single time. Tell them to buy Undead Sigil. Those are pretty expensive, and it's not necessary for this. But yeah, so when we go into this fight, we can do all of our Conjures outside. So you life transfer, then activates Ghost. Yep, make sure you vuln him. And then make sure you use skulls here. So you're not going to be able to get a 3rd skulls off, which is fine, but it is really, really important for this fight.
Yeah.
So you see how this skulls has the minute cooldown? That's because you didn't cast it all off cooldown.
Okay, so is it 3 within Living Death? Is that what we're shooting for?
Yeah, so you want to do 1 before and then 3 during.
Okay.
And then you hold the last one for the last phase.
Okay. So when you say hold it, like how do you keep Revo from doing that, or are you just like casting basics or something to stop it from doing it?
You can make it so Revo won't cast your ultimates.
Oh, toggle that setting. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So are you actually just manually casting all of your skulls then?
Yes.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, make sure you resummon your Conjures.
Oh, get those boys. I'm probably gonna get clapped right here in the Ring of Death, but we'll see.
It's all good. Revuln him when you get the chance. Alright. That's fine. Just activate your ghost and keep hitting him. Hopefully we'll be able to finish him off before you end up dying.
So I definitely need to go keybind skulls. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep. Also, we need to get scrolls for your Reaver. Your Reaver ran out of scrolls.
Yeah.
Does he never use split soul? Right now, we're just trying to get cleaner kills, and then we will worry about the Reaver scroll. Or we'll worry about split soul a little later.
Let's see, where do I want to put skulls?
You already have it on I on one of your other bars, so maybe that's something that you can do.
Yeah, I've got a mouse button here. I don't know why it's on L, but that'll work. I've got one of those keyboards that has like the 5 buttons on the left side that I use.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, let's do that. Book is on. I saw you got your comp cape. Congrats on that.
Yep. Thanks. It was a lot of work.
I'm doing mine right now.
Yeah, I bet.
I got to do more quests than I care to admit, but we'll get there. Oh, I didn't toggle off ultimates. I'll have to do that too.
It's all good. It could also help to just let your death skulls cast manually, or let it cast just with the revolution, because you manually input a finger of death when it was coming up, so that was the like big oversight. So you can finger of death here, but skulls is coming up. Yep, perfect. So now you can finger.
Yeah, I'll teleport out.
What's going on, Cathar? Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. I'm off to AFK skeletons. You're too powerful. Oh, make sure you reset your Blood Reaver. Something that happens is that if your Blood Reaver ever tries to shoot when you don't have any scrolls, it'll just never shoot again. It's ultra annoying, but it is something that happens.
Okay. Where is that? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Here we go.
What'd you guys get up to, Cathar? But yeah, so now you do have to manually press skulls, so you need to be a lot more diligent about that. But getting into the habit of manually pressing skulls is going to be a lot better for you in the long run.
Okay. This will be... So do I need to skulls at all prior to living death?
Yep, use skulls and then a living death. Just because your living death resets your skulls for free.
So oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. It cools it down. Okay.
Make sure you activate Ghost.
Okay, so there's the skulls for a start. Let's get some prayer on. So now I should just be able to lean on Revo until I get to living death, right?
Yep, so you can living death here. Make sure you manually cast skulls with your adrenaline pot.
Okay, so spenders.
Yep.
And then we're coming off cooldown, so there's the skulls.
Yep, you're not going to be able to get the third one off during, but that's okay.
I probably devoed that too early, but we'll see.
Okay, as long as you put on Protect Necro, it's like fine. I don't think he has invigorating. Okay, so make sure you Vuln Bomb him again. That helps a lot in the last phase.
So how long do Vuln Bombs actually last?
They last a minute.
1 minute, okay.
Okay, so here we want to start using our defensive. So you can start with Reflect, resummon all of our guys. Activate Ghost. We can debilitate now.
Do you worry about commanding the skeleton? Like that's a damage increase, right?
Yep, you can. Right now, we just want to get you, like, moving and casting all of your important abilities. So
Yeah.
just make sure that you're pressing your basic attack every time you can. Command Skeleton is really good. You can use a Finger of Death here.
Skulls is ready.
Nice, that was a lot cleaner. Very nice. Your Blood Reaver is definitely dead though, but yeah, that was a lot cleaner for sure. Do you have is your gear augmented?
Yes. So I've got that on the bottoms,
Okay.
that on the top, and then the weapons are that. I've just got that because I'm trying to get some rare perks right now, or some components right now.
Okay.
And then that's what's on the lantern.
Okay. Can you look at your row bottoms again?
Mm-hmm.
Enhanced devoted for. So, I'm trying to think. Do you do a lot of Carapac?
I've never even tried it.
Okay. So that is basically the only boss that you want to use Enhanced Devoted for against. It's still good against a lot of bosses, but that's the only boss where it's like, oh, this makes a huge difference. So if you could get rid of that in exchange for Invigorating 4, I think you're going to notice a pretty massive increase in your damage. Because Invigorating 4 basically makes it so that all of your generators, or all of your auto attacks, generate, what, 20% more adrenaline?
Do you know what creates Invigorate?
That's a good question. Let's find out. Invigorating RS3. So for Invigorating 4 by itself, it is 7 culinary, 1 organic, 1 enhancing. So we don't have culinary. Do you have oceanic? You do.
I think I do, actually.
So you can do 7 oceanic, 2 third age. Or sorry, not third age. 7 oceanic, 1 undead, 1 living. That should be good.
They're in front of my face. They're there. 7 of these.
Yeah, actually, you can just do 7 of those. We don't need a combination perk. Yeah, you can just run that. That's perfect. Yep, nice.
Cool.
So now we can take off. If you have Gizmo Dissolver, you can dissolve the Enhanced Devoted 4. Perfect, and then put Invigorating 4 on. So this generates a little bit more adrenaline, but it gives you really clean breakpoints because whenever you auto attack, instead of it giving you 9, it gives you 10.8.
Okay.
So it's just super, super, super good.
Whoever in the chat just gave me that good juju on perking. Thanks.
True.
First time that's ever happened in my entire life. All right, let's do that.
Yeah, also, have you ever tried this with Hellhound?
Yes, I have.
Do you just prefer Blood Reaver?
Not since I haven't even had the Blood Reaver active. Let's do this. Not since I got Majorat. It was just one of those things where I went and literally bought it the other day just to see if it would work, and it did. So I haven't really changed it up since then.
Yeah. Let's try Hellhound. It's a lot less upkeep. And then it also, one of the really nice things about Hellhound is that it lets you weather the storm in the early part of the fight. And then it adds with all of your other damage reduction. The necklace in the inventory is expensive spices. It makes all of your blubbers heal 50 more per bite. So it makes blubbers a lot better.
Adjust the Reset. And then I don't have to set anything on this, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
You can auto fire on hellhounds. You don't have to wear it, correct? Okay, so overload, do our pre-build. Make sure you activate Ghost. You can activate Excalibur here. Make sure you're manually casting the skulls. Yep, perfect. Yep, manual skulls. Perfect.
So do I even need to worry about weapon spec yet?
Nope. I only weapon spec in the last phase. Skulls.
Okay.
Okay, so unfortunately that means we're going to miss out on the triple skulls, but it shouldn't be the biggest deal.
And then do I need to worry about a prism of restoration?
You shouldn't. Yeah, so now here you can actually weapon spec just because you don't really have anything else to do. And then make sure you're doing your auto attack weaving and stuff with your weapon spec.
Do it. Say that again.
Make sure you're weaving your auto attacks with your weapon spec.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it amps those up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Once he jumps up to the top, you want to revuln. Okay, and then summon our guys, use our defensives. Make sure you activate Ghost. Volley of Souls. Yep, you can use Finger of Death. Use Debilitate. Yep, make sure you use your Skeleton. Skeleton's generally going to be more damage than doing an auto attack. Nice. That was a lot cleaner. Nice. So just need to clean up the Living Death rotation, and then you'll be all set. Because you're losing out on a lot of damage by not doing the last skulls.
Yeah, that's probably what, like 8,000 plus per bounce?
Yeah, and then if there's any skeletons alive, it'll kill the skeletons. And normally, when people are dying, it's because the skeletons are actually hitting you for like 3,000 each.
Okay. Ooh, my aura reset too. Let's do that. Do you want me to reset Majorat, or do you want me to try Aegis or anything like that?
You can use whatever you want.
Reset
like
that.
if you plan on doing another full hour, then resetting Majorat's totally fine.
Ooh, somebody got a haze in there.
Yeah, Skulls is really crazy. Yep, and then activate Excalibur whenever you join.
Okay, I guess my instance expired. Reset all this.
Yep, that's fine. I would do the same thing. Stand in front of the bank to heal yourself. Okay, nice. Then as soon as you join, activate Excalibur and then get to the wall. Living Death.
Need to get that key bound as well.
So something that helps me with my Living Death rotation is basically every time you press Living Death, you want to get in the habit of Living Death, Adrenaline Pot, Touch of Death, Skulls. Those are always going to be your first 3 abilities after you cast Living Death, no matter what. Unless you get a levels frog.
Say that order again.
Living Death, Touch of Death, Skulls, and then you want to Adrenaline. Like, you always want to do those abilities in that order unless you get a Relentless proc.
Okay, so can I just spec here since I really don't have much to do?
Yeah, you could spec here. You could hold it for the last phase. Either's fine. Make sure you Bone Bomb him.
Okay.
It's fine. You can ignore the guys. Just make sure you kill him.
Okay, so that conjure, and then command, volley, that,
and then Skulls. Use Debilitate since your Reflect is on cooldown.
oh my god, that was so much cleaner.
Nice. Yeah, that was really good. So yeah, the big thing, we need to clean up the Living Death rotation, and we need to put Bloat on one of your bards. Bloat is a very powerful ability that you're not using, so just using it. Basically, with Bloat, you want to use it after your Living Death, and then once your Living Death is over, you just, every time he's not bloated, like you don't see the debuff, you just want to recast it.
So do you, okay, where do you put bloat? Just like as a keybound thing?
Yeah, because you never, bloat, if you put it on your bar, it'll just drain all of your adrenaline, so you don't want to do that.
Okay. Let me find a good spot for that.
Now re-equip your lantern, and then we'll try to make sure we get the Living Death rotation down, right?
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and hit that.
Nope, activate your Excalibur.
Okay, so you bloat after that? Is that correct?
You can bloat now, or you can bloat, or you just like never bloat until after the Living Death. Either's fine.
Okay.
Okay, make sure we're Touch of Death. Yeah, so because we're Touch of Death, we're not going to be able to get the triple skulls out.
Yeah, I got to bind that too, figure out where that makes sense. So this is, what I'm taking from this is it's super sensitive and you got to be on time with everything.
Yeah, at least with the Living Death rotation. Once you get it down, you'll notice that it's like, oh, I just never have to deal with him doing that like a melee dive where he stuns me. And then I never have to deal with skeletons just residually being around and doing a lot of damage. You just never have to deal with any of that. Like, this boss is actually crafted really intelligently in that if you do your Living Death rotation properly, you never have to deal with skeletons.
Yeah. Oh, so they're just always dead from skulls bouncing around?
Make sure you revuln him. You can put blow on him. Also, make sure you walk away from him here.
Good lord.
Well, they'll all die soon. Okay, so eat up. You need to build adrenaline for your defensives. Okay, reflect when you get the chance. Use your skulls when you get the chance. Use your debilitate if you can. Yeah, and then using your defensives is just something that you need to be on top of. Where just looking at your buff bar and making sure, okay, my debilitate is off, so I have to use reflect. My reflect is off, I have to use debilitate.
Okay. What? How long do those last? Because I think that's a habit I need to be able to just look at them.
Yeah, reflect I believe is 10 seconds and debilitate I believe is 15. You can hover them and it'll tell you. Yeah, so debilitate's like 12, I think.
Okay, duration based on the level of shield.
Yeah, so
whatever
I think
that means.
with your shielding, it should be around 10 to 12. And then reflect, I believe, is always 10 seconds. Yeah, it's not always.
Yeah, 9-6. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, let's do one more try, and we'll really focus on getting the living death down. And if you're like, if it's too much for now, what you can do is wait until your skeleton autocasts the second time. That, because like what's happening is you're kind of autopiloting, and if the skeleton can autocast itself, you're not quick enough for the touch of death. So what we could do is before we even living death, we just let the skeleton autocast first. That might be a little bit better.
All right. So say that for me again. I didn't follow you there.
So the issue that we're having with the living death rotation is that your skeleton is being autocast. So
Yes.
if you're not quick enough for the touch of death, then you're not actually able to get your living death, touch of death, adrenaline pot, skulls. That's just like a lot to keep track of. So what we can do instead is just wait for Revolution to autocast skeleton, and then we do living death. That way it's a lot less mental stack.
Okay, so all right. So like, let's just talk through it before I go in. So when I get into the living death rotation, I hit living death, I hit the replenishment, I hit skulls when it cools it down.
Yes,
and then
because we're waiting for your skeleton to autocast, the first ability it can cast is gonna be touch of death. So you just don't even have to worry about that.
Okay, so I need to shift this then before that.
No. So what we'll do is we'll go in, we'll do the same opening we did before, but we don't living death unless our skeleton's on cooldown. That way it just cleans up the mental stack a little bit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I think I'm with you now. I'll have to practice that, but I think I'm with you.
Yeah, it'll make more sense once the kills actually started. Okay, so you see here, our thing is on cooldown, so we can do living death here. Yep, and then adrenaline pot, skulls. Perfect.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise.
Make sure we skulls. Nice.
So do you like to queue that up before it even finishes like that?
It helps when you're like not ultra familiar with it. Okay, nice, very nice.
Okay, so
now,
that was the 3, right?
Yep. So now you just hold this last skulls. You just don't even cast it. You can bloat here, and then get ready to devotion. Make sure you use your Vuln Bomb. You can also keybind your Vuln Bomb. If you do, it'll just auto throw it.
Yeah, so you probably actually like skip that, right?
Yeah.
Got it. All right, let's phase this guy. See if we can make it out of this.
So here you can use skulls. Use your defensives. And then just make sure that you're always casting. Use your reflect, nice. Make sure you're eating.
When you're casting your basics, like what's the timing of your movement clicks with your basics? Like, is there a way to make that better?
Yeah, so what you're doing right now is you are ability queuing your basics, and that when you ability queue any of your abilities, when it casts, your character stops so they can turn to face your target. The cadence is right as your ability is coming off cooldown. That's when you want to press it again. So we can actually practice this on these training dummies. So let's go over to the training dummies. So the only ability you're going to be pressing is F5. That's your basic.
Mm-hmm.
So just, you want to press it right before the global cooldown's done. So you see how it's not getting the circle, but it's always the next ability that you're casting. Now, while you're start running back and forth and just press it on the same timing.
Okay.
You see so there, like your guy turned to face him.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
You're not
nice.
Turning to face him. Like your character is turning, and that's because you're also stopping at the same time. So like that's how you can move without having to like stutter all the time. It's very, very nice. Very powerful too. If you ever if you ever decide to learn solo Rise of the Six, this is like a mandatory for solo Rise of the Six.
Nice. Okay. I learned so much in about 30, 45 minutes.
Another thing that might help with your bar is switching Ghost and Skeleton.
Okay, prioritize Ghost.
Yeah, Ghost is just the single most important thing that you can have active at all times. So if you're in the zone, you don't want to, oops, I was letting Revolution do everything and my Ghost was just off for the entire time it was alive.
Cool. Okay.
So yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah. So I think we're pretty good. Let's do one more kill where we apply all of this and then we should be good. Put on Excalibur and unequip it because your Ghost is still alive.
Yeah. There we go.
Yep, activate Excalibur. Perfect. You can Deathmark really early. It has a 12-second duration. You do want to eat up a little bit here. Yeah. You were just a little bit too low, unfortunately. When he hits around 700,000 health, you need to be at least 4k, otherwise he'll just one-hit you. Also, your Blood River's dead. Or your Hellhound is dead.
I'm gonna go get the old thermal bath crutch here. And if you want to get to your normal program stream, feel free. I'll
Yeah, we'll
I'll
we'll
practice
do
what
one
we.
more kill, and then we will do whatever else planning on doing.
Okay, living death.
Yep, make sure we adrenaline pot and then skulls.
There.
And we were a little bit late on the skulls, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to get 3.
Yep.
But yeah, that's just something that you need to get in the habit of. Every time you press living death, you want to instantly adrenaline pot.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna practice on those dummies, getting that rotation better.
Yeah, the walking back and forth is really important, and then just learning the living death rotation, that's also going to be very, very important.
I'm pretty sure you've got like 2 or 3 videos on that. I'm just gonna go watch those for a few minutes.
Yeah, I have one on living death, I have one on the moving and casting. Yep, make sure you bone bomb him again. Also, you see how Rasial's name is like all the way up in the corner? Is that where you want it?
I think I just did that when I was doing some AFK stuff when I was glancing at it. So
Okay.
no, not particularly.
Okay,
When
so after this kill, we will fix that, and then I'll send you on your way.
Okay, so defensives, reflect,
Yep, this is
basic.
also a good time to use your weapon spec. Yeah, and then you can use a basic, and then skulls. And then you see by like weaving all of your abilities, and you use a basic again, like you just get so much damage. Like you killed him pretty much instantly.
Nice.
Yeah. So what you want to get in the habit of doing is like level 1 of the moving while casting is just use your basics. Level 2 is going to be using like different abilities in general, like just being able to press different abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And level 3 is you want to be able to do specific rotations. So you want to be able to practice doing a living death rotation while moving. You want to be able to practice doing an Omni Guard rotation while moving.
Okay.
And then your Omni Guard rotation is just going to be Omni Guard, auto attack, and then activator for your Omni Guard, and then auto attack. So your activators are Skulls, Touch of Death, and Finger of Death.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, amps those up. I'm with you.
Yep. So let's go over to the dummies, and we'll just fix the overhead thing. Okay, so you see how the thing is unlocked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Now it stays locked above the enemy, no matter what.
Cool.
Yep, cool.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you taking the time.
Yep,
Where's
you got
your
some practice?
Where's your
Let me know
best
what it is.
donation link? Like, who takes the least amount of money? I want to send you a little donation for helping me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Is it? Do you prefer like YouTube or whatever takes the least away from you? Is what I'll do.
In the YouTube description, there's like a tip me button that you can press if you wanted to donate, so you can just use that.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, cool.
All right, man. Thanks again.
Yep, no problem. Take it easy.
All right. See ya.
Later. Okay, we're back. So Reaver does more damage than Hellhound. That is correct. Reaver also requires that you interact with it, which is a lot for someone who is learning how to kill a boss. So that's why I usually have learners learn on Hellhound. On Hellhound, you don't need to eat food as long as you're not making mistakes. You don't need to... So, kind of. The issue is, he's a learner. So, if you are... And also, if you're making a lot of mistakes, that's not true. If it heals you 20 times, it dies. Which, again, if you're a learner who has your Reaver set to 3, that means that your Reaver is dead after a minute. Yeah, so your Hellhound never dies. You don't need to use Prism for it. You never die with Hellhound unless you make catastrophic mistakes. Like, and it's cheaper, so if you're not getting drops, you're still making money at Rasial, whereas with Blood Reaver, there are hours where you lose money because on top of all of your upkeep costs, you also spent 3 mil an hour on your Blood Reaver. If you're learning, there's no reason to use a Blood Reaver. Now, once you've learned, you can make that decision, but while you're learning, there's no reason to use it. Learning with best in slot, like, cripples your ability to actually understand how to play the game. This needs to be literally anything else. I don't think I'm doing QBD anytime soon. We'll set this to Virago. Oh, hold on. Can't have you scammers knowing what my bank pin is. Okay, who wants to AoD? I will say the main exception with the Blood Reaver is if you're against a poisonable boss. If you're against poisonable, you're wrong for not using a Blood Reaver. Actually, is there an exception? Well, let me look. Is there a poisonable boss where I wouldn't want to use Blood Reaver? You use Reaver here, you use it here. I guess you don't always use it at ED2. Nah, it's still better at Blood Reaver. Or it's still better at Solak. Like, you can use a Grimoire at Solak. Or, sorry, you can use, like, a Calg at Solak. But, man, Blood Reaver is just so broken there. You use it at Calfight King. It's, like, it's crazy at Calfight King. Use that Carapac, it's crazy here. I guess it's not great at Seiryu because it can't hit the crystals. It's nuts at Solak. It's really good at Zuk, even though it's not poisonable just because it's good for the waves. And it's good for everything leading up to Zuk. Yeah, against every single poisonable boss, with like potentially one exception, you want to use a Blood Reaver. Okay, let me start putting together an AoD team. Yeah, like Seiryu's kind of a boss, like it's technically a boss. You can die because of how wonky its animations are. Not because it's hard, but like the fact that the fire bounces around for 10 hours and then like on the last tick of it touching you, that's when it does its damage. A lot of people have died of that. Yep, we just finished up. So now we're on to AoD for basically as long as I can fill teams. Oh, did your name not have a space in it? Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Sister, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's true as well. Which, again, that's more the boss being wonky rather than, oh, Seryu's hard. Okay, let's start asking people on the friends list. Okay, but yeah, if anyone in chat wants to AoD, that's pretty much what I'm doing all day today. I have a Reaper task, and I just want to try to get more progress on AoD. Thanks, Corping, for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, I will probably end up filling from... Oh, hold on. Let me see if James wants to AoD. He probably doesn't because he just finished log. Actually, no, he definitely doesn't. Okay, so we have 3. We are +4 on AoD. I was in a group? Okay, here, let me invite you again. Mr. Dr. Professor Brick. I thought I invited you, Mose. Okay, now we invited you for sure. Let me see what Pride Slayer is up to. Alright, I have to threaten him. Hold on. Come AoD right now or else. I'll tell Mose that you don't love him anymore. And that it's over. Okay. Oh yeah, ceilings. The more Virago that I do, the more I think that ceilings is the worst week. Like, Vitalis is obviously really hard, but like, once you figure out Vitalis, you just get it. Is Scopulus the best week based on kill times for Solid Necro? Yeah, I think Scopulus has the fastest P3, but Green Bomb has the fastest P5. And I believe P4 of Green Bomb is a little bit faster than Red Bomb, but I'm not sure on that. It's definitely either Green Bomb or Scopulus, though. Green Bomb is my favorite week. Green Bomb is so sick. It's so awesome that Virago just stands there and lets you hit him for like 15 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, if anyone needs invite to get people, let me know. I think Pride Slayer is getting on. So we're +3. Yeah, that's my order as well. Because I think that P3 ceilings is just cringe. And then you still have to deal with P5 team split. Like, it's so whack. Because P5 team split, you can have a perfect push, and then Virago will just decide, nah, I'm gonna team split anyways. And it's like, okay, sick. Thanks. Yeah, and then the fact that ceilings, if you're not paying really close attention, can land in the middle. So like Virago's own shadow can like hide the ceiling's shadow. That's annoying. Virago can place a rock and then jump so that the rock is between you and him, so it stops your skulls from bouncing. That's annoying. It's just not fun. I think ceilings is the worst week. You'll never guess what week I decided to learn Virago on. God, learning on ceilings was such a disaster. No, I learned on ceilings. I didn't even know it was that bad. And then I did Scopulus week and I was like, wait, this is so free. Why would I ever do ceilings in my life? So yeah, I'm gonna do one hard mode ceilings kill, and then I promise I'm never doing ceilings again. Yeah, I mean, I think Virago is just a little bit outdated in that way. So the new ring, I think, is going to be very, very niche or a cheap alternative to a Reaver's ring. I think it has potential to be very good at Telos, because one of the big issues with Telos is that with Necromancy, in P4, you'll do all of your stuff to generate your souls and just not get any. So having, like, giving each hit of your volley of souls a chance to generate more souls, giving each hit an additional 5% chance on hit of your scythe to generate more souls, super, super, super good. Now, is anyone bringing a ring switch to Telos? Probably not. But if you wanted to go like ultra consistency, I think bringing a ring switch to P4 is actually correct. And that ring seems really, really good for it. It's 5% on hit. So every soul has a 5% chance to refund itself. I believe it also works on bloat. which is just another reason why at Telos in particular, I actually think there's a really good reason to bring it to Telos. Wait, Brick, why are you DPSing? You're probably the best one here. What? You're something else, Brick. Wonder if this ring will get further improvements with the new boss. It might. We don't know how ambitious a new boss is going to be, which is like something that really bothers me about people who are like ultra critical about the new matriarch. It's really, really annoying that we know literally nothing about the boss other than it's called Rex Matriarch. That's all we know about the boss. So we have no idea the scope of the boss. We don't know anything. No, yeah, so we know that like it's probably just gonna be a necromatriarch. But we don't know like what the scale of it is gonna be. It's what I'm saying. So it's guaranteed 100% is guaranteed dropping necromancy crit ring. But it could be pretty ambitious and we just don't know. Like, it could be a boss of all bosses type of thing, where it's like the next to matriarchs.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, W, for the follow. Appreciate it. So typically I don't teach people how to boss from scratch. If you are working on Virago and want pointers on certain aspects of it, I can 100% do a coaching session with you. But typically I need you to like try. That boss does not suck. Virago is the best boss in the game. Its drops suck. I completely agree there. Oh, you're pissed.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Craney, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Rago's sick. I love that boss. It's my favorite boss in the game. Wait, someone dropped a Saradomin brew flask. Gimme, gimme. But yeah, also I think Virago's drops hopefully get it a lot better soon, because we should be getting the buff to Tectonic soon. And then if Tectonic becomes like clearly better than what's it called? Sliske, Tectonic energy is gonna be worth a lot more. I have a couple hundred sitting in my bank, so. All right, let me join the PVMing FC to get one more. My solo times are like 1:15s. I don't try very hard at Rasial. I basically just AFK and like chill and hang out with chat. Usually it's pre-building, and like pre-building is lame, but usually if your goal is kill times rather than kills per hour, then pre-building is how you get a kill time. Yeah, it's like ultra lame, but if you just want a low number, pre-building is the way to go. What's going on, Stoner? How we doing? Pride Slayer just died. Wait, what? All right, so we should be starting soon. Just need to get a hammer. Damn. I'm pissed. I'll just hammer. Oh, okay, this guy's gonna hammer. Oh my god, this guy keeps sniping all of my people. Bro, that's so crazy that he was able to fill his team before me. That's so crazy. Okay, Weezy a minion tank if anyone in chat wants to AoD. Okay, do I know anyone? Let's see if this guy wants to go. What are your thoughts on the lack of updates? I think it's fine. One second. Let me invite this guy first, and then I'll expand on that. Okay, so the issue is that when Hero Pass was launched, it was launched with the understanding that this is going to be a permanent part of the game. Even after they fixed Hero Pass, something that happened was we said, even fixed Hero Pass, we don't want anything to do with this. This is good for the game. We don't care. It's called Hero Pass. This has to go, period. We never want to see it again. Okay, cool. My understanding is that that was something that was going to be part of the game forever moving forward. So they had to restructure and change a lot of what the plan was. So that's why there was a pretty big gap in like major updates. Now, obviously, part of that was their fault because they marketed it as major combat update or major gameplay update, and it wasn't that. It was just a battle pass, but that's besides the point. No one cared about Hero Pass anymore. Whatever. One of the issues is that, one, they need to restructure everything they're going to develop in place of what Hero Pass is supposed to be. Two, they're missing... Let me rephrase. Two, because of that, there's like this gap of stuff where they need to figure it out. So that kind of explains like some of the stuff where we're just not really getting anything. But the other aspect of it, it's really hard for them to talk about the game because they basically get shit on every time they say anything. Right? So they fix Hero Pass, it's not good enough. Okay, that sucks. You know, they do the Christmas event. Some people are like, hey, this is really cool. A lot of people are crying that, oh, this is actually bad because I didn't get a Black Party hat. I'm quitting the game. So when every update they come out with gets really negative publicity, it makes it pretty hard for them to want to update the game. Which isn't to say that's why they're not doing it, but it's why they haven't been as communicative. Also, the like no major updates, I just don't think that's that big of a deal. It's not to say that it's good, but the reality is that the majority of players, they'll be fine with one update a month, right? If you're not trimmed, there's something for you to do, like period. But even beyond that, if you're a regular player who's playing every day, it's going to take you years to do all the things that you want to do. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm starting every kill. I'm starting every kill with death mark, so that's you to some. Yeah, something I wanted to do, but like I thought it was gonna be cool and funny, but like it doesn't seem like anyone really cares that much, so maybe we don't do it. Like, maybe I'm just not big enough for something like that, which is fine. Who we were waiting on? Pride and the other guy? Yeah. Classic Pride Slayer. So we were coaching Rasial, now we're just doing AoD. I'm just doing AoD for the rest of the night, probably. Or as long as I can fill teams. Seems like filling teams is gonna be pretty tough. You a full-time streamer? I'd like to be. What's going on, Guile? How we doing? How many need to fill? We're actually full. I'm just waiting for my last 2 people to join. Okay, there's Mr. Pride Slayer, so now we're +1. Do you know if there's a Discord or something I can go to get a normal boss carry? I mean, you should probably learn how to do the bosses. But, like, I host learner hours, but I'm not hosting carry hours. Like, if you want to show up in AFK, like, that's not what we do here. Damn, we don't do any damage. What's going on, Caleb? How we doing? Oh, I dropped my overload. That's not correct. So luckily Zamrock is pretty simple, I would say, especially at 0% in rage. Boomus first. Okay, so Troll's last. Oh, I just griefed the whole room. Don't care. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done AoD. I definitely just ran it down. Oh, hold on, I need to ban this guy. Hold on. How do I ban you? I can block you? Okay, hold on. I've have to ban you after this. Hold on. No bots allowed. Sorry. Luck ring on. It's a keeps hour, so bad luck to everyone that's not me. I hope no one gets drops except me. Okay, I got nothing. GG. Okay, hold on. Have to ban the bot. Okay. Yeah, but so if you're just trying to get one kill for Zamorak, it's pretty simple to get one kill. Like, even 100%, you can, or, sorry. Well, yeah, even 100%, but a 0% kill, you can do a 0% kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Order of Edicts does matter, not like, it's not the biggest deal ever if your edict order is kind of whack, but it does matter. Like, I'm not gonna say it's worthless. But like at low and rages specifically, your edict order can just be whatever. Nutella's videos help me. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of bosses that to just get one kill so you can try to learn it, it's actually relatively simple. Well, yeah, Solak is one of the exceptions. Solak is definitely not simple. Yeah, you do need to kill him on in normal mode, but again, normal mode is simple enough that with a very basic rotation, you can just skip all the mechanics and get the kill like super easily. I have a video on it on my channel if you want to check it out. Okay, magic logs, and I sniped a Wen arrow. Sit. Are these like 4K? Oh, they're 1.6K. No, never mind. Okay, well, you do need to have like a minimum level of gear. Like, you do need to have full tier 90. Tier 90 tank armor is fine. These guys had to wait 1 second longer, but like didn't give me a sense of scale, so I'm just like kind of guessing. Oh, I just had to auto cast my ultimates. That's really bad. I said why. I don't know, sir. I don't know why. You don't need full... Hold on. You don't need full... Why do I have so many bots in here? I'm so confused. But does anything compete with the Reaver's Ring or just... no. Reaver's Ring is only best in slot if you don't have a ring. So it's really good for Necro because Necro doesn't have a crit ring. I'm like trying to read chat and not die. Yeah, if you have tier 90 weapons, you should try to get at least tier 90 tank armor. But like you can definitely do Zamrock. Zamrock is not the type of boss that you can go into completely blind and knowing literally nothing about the boss. He's just not that kind of boss. But if you know what he's gonna do, he can't really kill you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think looking at a guide, that will do pretty much everything. Unfortunately, the newer bosses these days, again, they're just not bosses that you can go into with, okay, I don't know anything about this boss, I'm gonna kill it within the first hour. There just aren't bosses that you can do that with. I guess you could with normal mode Vorkath, but normal Vorkath also like has the story mode, so not even. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't tell if I have everyone. Whatever, I'm starting it. Don't care. Yeah, the 25 runs is a little bit whack. I enjoyed it, but I think doing it, like, if you don't like doing that type of thing, it definitely feels really bad. Yeah, only being one run is definitely very, very nice. But yeah, I did the 25 runs. I did... Man, it was 25 runs. And I increased my enrage every single time, too. So the last run I did was a 250. The 250 dungeon was brutal, by the way.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Butterfly, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, the 250 dungeon was really brutal. Yeah, I did the 250 dungeon before you were allowed to skip. Because they said that that was the intended way they wanted us to unlock it. I was like, oh, okay, that sounds fun. Like, let's just see what experience they want us to have. And then I did the 250 dungeon. I'm like, oh, this is actually like, this is brutal, but like, this is kind of fun. Yeah, I think they were just a little bit too ambitious with Zamrock. Like, instead of having the enrage system, it should have just been like normal mode, 250%, 500%, 1,000%, 4,000, and then like 10,000 or something. Okay, do we get a skip? I'm believing in my team. Okay, we got the skip. Nice. Oh, I need to tell this guy that I'm doing threads. Yeah, Zamrock just has really weird difficulty spikes that make it really hard to understand, like, what's going on. Like, Zamrock from 500 to, you know, 900 or 899, those are the same difficulty. Zamrock hits a little bit harder every time you increase the enrage. Oh. I'm so dead. I'll Cade, I guess. Oh, it pierces Cade. Okay. Nice! I signed! What's going on, Drixer? How are we doing? Bro, that's crazy that I was iced and no one even tried to help. That's so crazy. Like, they were for real just gonna let me die. Very nice. I just got my first thing a little while ago. My first sigil. Thank you, thank you. Bro, that's crazy that they let me die, though. All I'm saying is, I'm glad it's a keeps hour. You guys really were just gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's dead. That's fine. If it was a splits hour, guys might have gotten scammed, baby. $2,400 KC, nice. I think I'm at 1,200. And I have... What's the magic one? Is magic Ellie or... I have arcane. I think I have arcane sigil. Yeah, I think that's the digital that I got. I ended up getting it for a bingo. I'm so glad I got it. Although Corp should be a lot faster now that magic, or now that melee can't splash anymore. Because that was one of the things that really sucked about Corp, was that your Quake would splash and then the kill was just completely ruined. Like your Quake would splash and you would miss like 8 times. I don't remember if Umbra pierces defensives. I'm just gonna make sure I'm running around. And there it is. Gotta drop an AoD? Hell no. XP grinds from 70 to 80. What did I do? Wasn't it Abyssal Beasts? Don't you just do Abyssal Beasts from 70 to 99? Or is that a big meme? Bro, hit the dummy. What do you mean by do they get stronger? Do you mean do the abyssal beasts in particular get stronger? No. If you mean do the enemies get stronger, then yes. I'm gonna be honest, I slightly trolled my positioning here. And by slightly, I mean I almost ruined the entire kill. Oh, sorry, I don't mean the abyss. I mean, well, what's your Slayer level, actually? 'Cause I probably shouldn't recommend a Abyssal Beast without knowing your Slayer level. Yeah, I was about to have this guy, and who knows where. For real, he was about to be like, bro, I've been in the abyss for a month. Oh, I signed. That's so cool. Oh, and I get marked for the elements. It's even cooler. I would never scam. I do think about it because it would be funny, but I would never. Yeah, so if you don't have any Slayer, I don't know if you have ultra fast ways of training it. Maybe just Anku in the bottom of Stronghold of Security. Yeah, Anku's probably going to be your best bet, but you really should be training your Slayer. Slayer is an incredibly potent moneymaker and XP grind. What's going on, Harpy? How we doing? I'm working on a Calfight King guide. That should be out tomorrow. I tried to have it look a little bit more edited. So let me know if you guys like the newer way that I'm gonna be doing it.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Ram, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, I just trolled. Hold on. We need to go this way. Oh, nice. I love getting marked for the elements. Wait, am I dead? That was really close. I mean, yeah, that's what most people want. When most people want a budget guide, they want, I click on the boss, I get up from my computer, when I come back, there's a greater ricochet in my inventory. Like, that's what people mean by, like, why isn't this guide budget? They mean, why didn't the boss kill itself and give me money? KK is toxic, but it's actually not that bad. Like, I've been doing a lot of KK off stream, and it's been, like, totally fine. Effort. True. True. Oh, you're coming from BDO? Yeah, BDO is the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. BDO is the only game where you can play for 10 hours, try to upgrade, and be worse off than when you started. Yeah, like, I have a friend who's, like, ultra spooned in that game, so he has fun. But, like, there's so many people who just never get to have fun. I think the gameplay is really fun. The only game that I like the gameplay more is Blade and Soul. The gameplay is super fun in BDO, but the upgrading system is just the most punishing system I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, they've definitely gone a lot of ways to make it easier, but man, it's like, it's still, it's too much. At least when I was playing it, it was like too much. I forgot what my food button was. I was just like standing there just lost. Oh, I just bombed the DPS pile. Oh well. Don't care. Oh my god, I just ruined the whole kill. Oh, I don't care at all. That is so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. I just sprinted. Listen, they knew what they were signing up for when I was basing, okay? Damn, Moe's with the fake broadcast. I know he's pissed. Yeah, that I forgot that I was bombed because I barricaded, and then I just ruined the game. I can listen. I know what I did. I killed at least two people there. Which, for honestly, for bombing the DPS pile, that's not that bad. Yeah, one of my friends has... He's almost max gear, which is nuts. He just got... he one-hit a Pen Deboreka earring, I want to say. And then he got his necklace after 4 or 5 hits. It's like really, really crazy how good his RNG is in that game. Yeah, really, really, really crazy.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Slicer, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Got obliterated.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thank you, Bound, for the follow. But yeah, he's like disgusting. Like, his RNG is just nuts. I've never seen anything like it. But he's at the point now where he can't make any progress for like months at a time. Because he's full pen everything. He's triple pen Black Star. All of his accessories are pen. He's like waiting for the Deboreka earrings to come out, I think, or maybe rings. I think it's rings. So every piece of the set that's not out yet. And then all of his Dead God armor, all of that is Tet. Why did I don't know why my character just walked out. I'm so confused. Well, at least I can't bomb everyone now. That's exciting. Okay, Bones. Who is dead again? Is this Pride Slayer? I don't know who just died again. Yeah, I'm guessing that Anku is like way, way, way better than whatever you were doing before. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. There we go. Now it's looking like we know how to play. Magister always been good money. So Magister has basically always been profitable, but for different reasons, which is really funny. Because like when Kopech's were best in slot, Magister was really good because as long as you broke even on a Kopech, you were making money. But then it got to the point where they banned all the Vital Sparks bots, and now Vital Sparks are so good that you basically always make money again. But this time it's because of the Vital Sparks. Which I just think that's funny that he's still really profitable. Do not do Magister at all if you don't have Vital Spark enhancers. Yeah, and Gloves of Passage are really expensive too. But yeah, don't do Magister at all if you don't have Vital Spark enhancers. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Can Necro use Chin? No, but but Necro has other AoE stuff, so you don't need to use Chins. Very nice. Nex is so hard to get log for. She has one of the most brutal logs in the entire game. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just gonna say that I DC'd. Oops, I think I DC'd. Now I'm exonerated. Yeah, how many kills do I have? I have a ton of kills. I don't think I have that much, but I have a lot of kills. Yeah, I have 700. I'm still missing 6 items. Are there any lower level summons that do AoE? So Necro doesn't really get its AoE from the Conjures. You mostly get your AoE from Threads of Fate and Spectral Scythe. Those are going to be like your big sources of AoE damage. Okay, everyone's saying this world sucks, so... Why even complain that it's lagging if you don't care? Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm Prize. Pride Slayer and Mo's hopped already. That's funny. That's so funny. Everyone hopped. Yeah, you have a lot of AoE options once you get to a higher level Necro. At the lowest level, it's hard to find those options. That's so funny. What is this weapon? Oh, okay, I see. 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay, +2. 5. Wait, does Nex have Protect Magic on, or is someone standing under her with Protect Magic? Okay, someone was standing under her with Protect Magic. I'm like, wait, I have never seen AoD use overhead. What is going on right now? One thing that is nice about people using other styles is I can actually see while I'm killing the boss. $30 hours is a long time. I don't know what you're talking about, because I think I missed a message on my end, but 30 hours is a long ass time. Okay, crystal keys, we'll take it. A lot of people complain about AFK stuff, and I think the best thing to remember about AFK is that that's time that you wouldn't otherwise be playing. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, unironically, you're, like, not wrong. In that, the way I think about AFKing is, this is time I wouldn't be playing the game, right? Like, when am I mining? When I am doing something else and I don't want to actively play RuneScape, right? So, like, if you do that for long enough, you're going to make money, or you're going to get whatever goal you're trying to get. And like, because that's how I engage with a skill like mining. Mining is effectively infinite GP per hour, because I would be, you know, offline if I wasn't mining, right? Especially because I do have other games that I play. So like whenever I'm playing League, or when I'm playing Teamfight Tactics, not as much when I'm playing Tekken because my computer bursts into flames, but when I'm playing those, it's like, oh, well, I'll just mine since I can do both at the same time. Okay, Umbra third. Personally, I've been getting kind of burnt from it because, like, I'm not playing at a high enough level where I can play against people who actually know how to play the game. So, like, there's no neutral in early blue ranks. Like, no one's playing neutral. And I like playing neutral, so like it's just not fun. I'm assuming that's something that's gonna get fixed and get better as we play through the game. But like Dragunov touching me once and me dying instantly, and then Fang being able to combo me because I blocked, it's like it's just cringe. Yeah, exactly, and like that sucks because like playing neutral is really fun. Like, I'm not good enough to play the characters that I like playing at a high level, so like I don't get to play neutral. I need to get way better at, because the character I like playing the most is Reyna, and it's like I need to get so much better at Reyna in order to be able to like play Tekken, and I'm like, that's just so much work. Yeah, King's actually a super honest character besides his Heat Smash. Although, honestly, the homing grabs probably just need to not be a thing. But King is really, really honest besides his Heat Smash. Yeah, I mean, I got to Kishin with Reyna. But, like, I'm not good enough at the, like, Mishima stuff or the Tekken stuff. Like, it's hard to explain, but I'm good at playing Reyna. I'm not good at playing Mishimas, and I'm not good at, like, playing Tekken. This is my first Tekken game, like, ever. So I just have to get so much better in order to actually hit the King ranks that it's just not worth it. Like, I don't know if I'm willing to dedicate that much time into Tekken, at least for right now. Especially if I'm going to keep playing RuneScape, right? Because that's like a job. Like, you have to really, really study Tekken, at least at that level, to get good enough. And then the other thing that's annoying is that, like, you can tell that no one knows what Reyna does, but Again, no one's playing neutral, so they freak out whenever it's not their turn and just mash buttons on you, and it's like, okay, well, incidentally, mashing is just correct on Reyna's stances, so it's like, oh, okay, well, I just get punished because you don't know how to play the game. It's just, like, ultra annoying. True. I mean, people were complaining about the lag, so I hopped worlds. So I ended up switching to Lily. And turns out Lily is just... I think she's a top tier. Lily's flowchart is one of the most egregious things I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, that's the other thing about Mishima's too, is that, like, I've only been playing since Tekken 8 release. I don't have years or decades worth of like reaction time and like just training. So I can't hit a 14 frame electric. I can't even really hit like a 15 or 16 frame electric. My electrics are pretty inconsistent. I think my fastest electric is like 18 frames. So you can go to Zuk with level 95 prayer, overloads, and then like level 90 necromancy gear. That's what I would say is like the minimum requirement for Zuk. But there's just a bunch of stuff like that where it's like, dang, dude, like, I'm like, whenever I play against a good Kazuya or a good Reina or a good Devil Jin, I feel like I'm years behind these guys. And it just makes me not want to play Reina. No, you can't auto-cast threads. No, I play basically all of Riot's other games. I do not play Valorant, though. I just don't care for shooters. I've been out of the shooter game for like 15 years. And Valorant does not... Oh. I trolled. Oh, Reina is a character in Tekken. That's funny. But yeah, like, Devil Jin's not that good, but like playing against people with that clean electrics is like, it's so nuts. And like, I can't do half of the really powerful Mishima stuff. I can't do a deep dash electric. I can't do a dash electric. I can kind of wave dash on player 1 side. I can't wave dash on player 2 side. Yes. In Tekken. No, I never really vibed with Smash. Wave dashing is a technique that a certain class of characters can do. Well, it's any character that has a crouch dash. They can wave dash. So I think it's all the Mishimas, King, and Hwoarang. Well, I know if you do the manual inputs, you can get way more damage out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're +1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really? Even on his chain grabs? I thought his chain grabs got like crazy damage from hitting all the perfect inputs. Yeah, I really tried to like max out on damage there. Really? That's really interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, I play Lily now. Lily is way easier, and like her pathing is so much. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. Because you bring him to the wall, and then after you do your wall carry, your Oki is you do a low, which has a guaranteed follow-up, or you do a mid that relaunches them. So if they crouch because they're scared of the low, you hit them for 150 damage, and then you have Oki again. Wait, is Umbra last? Ew. Wait, I just... What did I do? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I ran it. Listen, okay? It's about time. I'm the reason that we're dying. Other people holding me down is lame. Okay, I don't know why this guy, like, bye. What's going on, Kyle? How we doing? But yeah, they need to nerf Dragunov. They need to nerf, like, Dragunov, I think his kit is fine. His damage just needs to go down by like 30%, literally. Fang, he just needs to not be in the game. I don't know. Fang is just Exodia. That character is so broken. True. What are the character? Victor, they need to nerf Expulsio in Heat. That move is crazy in Heat. Like, that move is nuts. Yeah, but when you play against good Fangs, it doesn't matter if it's telegraph. Can you bake made fried chicken? Okay. No. Nah, I'm just banning him. Don't care. Oh yeah, law players have never pressed the back button in their entire life. Never. I don't know if they know where the back button is. I think they just have like 2 forward buttons. Azucena should be a little bit better now, but I haven't actually played against Azucena since the most recent change. I just don't know what Lars does. I'm gonna be honest. Every time Lars presses a button, it looks like he's breakdancing on the ground. I have no clue what Lars does. Yeah, like I literally I'm looking at him. I'm like, he just did 10 spins and then hit me with the low. He did the same animation except this time I got launched. I don't know what happened. Yeah, John is a lot. That character is a lot. I don't think Pride is playing with us anymore, so I think we're +3. Let me see. Unfortunately, cannot join. That's fine. I'll be hosting these at least once a week, so you're always down to join. There's a lot of characters that I know are fake, but I just don't have enough experience playing against them. Like, I know that Jack is fake. Like, that character's whack. But I don't know what he does, so. Like, it looks really oppressive, but I know that it's not. Same thing with Asuka players. I know, like, guaranteed, Asuka's garbage. Also guaranteed, Asuka players don't know anything about the game. Because all any Asuka player does... Yeah, you can join, 100%. He's never been. Does he know anything about AoD? Or is he going in, like, completely blind? Because if he's seen videos and hasn't been, then, you know, sure. But if he's going in completely blind, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Yeah, but every Asuka player ever, without a doubt, it doesn't matter how far away you are from them, backflip into elbow. They can be full screen, backflip into elbow, and it always catches you. Yeah, what's your RSN? Did I miss Rasial? We did Rasial coaching at the beginning of the stream for about an hour. So if you want to watch the first hour of the VOD whenever it goes live, then you'll be good. Okay, bet. Yeah, but King's rising elbow is like, okay, King is crouching, he does a while rising move. That makes sense. Thanks, Brick, appreciate it. But like Asuka's, they'll be full screen. Backflip into elbow. It's like, why? Why are you doing this? Did you really think I was going to see you backflip and then sprint into you and get caught by elbow? And then they'll do it again, and then you'll get caught by it because you're like, no way, you're just going to randomly backflip into elbow again from full screen, right? What's going on, Dance? How we doing? Just learned Raxi. Nice, that's awesome, getting pet at 11. Acid Path is frustrating. Yeah, I don't enjoy Acid Path. Brick, are you hopping back in? If not, it's fine. Just want to make sure before I start inviting.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Leakins, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, no problem. All right, so if anyone in chat wants to AoD, let me know. We're looking to fill. We're +3, and then if I don't hear from anyone in a couple minutes, we can. Where are you from? Connecticut. I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for, but yeah, I'm American. Unfortunately. Yeah, so I'll say at like 7:50, so in 6 minutes we'll just fill from the FC. But yeah, if anyone, I'll start filling from FC and if anyone wants to. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up some water. Getting a drop this hour, had 3 Onyxes past one. True. Let me see if I have any AoD gamers on my friends chat. Oops. Are you using a built-in camera? It is a Logitech something or another. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I bought it. It's like Want to say like $90? Is it keeps? Yes, it is keeps. Yeah, it's not like one of those like ultra high quality ones, but I think for basically anyone, it's like fine. Yeah, like this camera is really nice for sure. I like it a lot. Okay, yeah, for sure. If you're not in my Discord yet, you can join there, and then just like if I'm ever online and like about to play Tekken and like I'm chilling, I'll just like post something like if anyone wants to play. I need to learn the King matchup, and anyways, the King matchup's like not that hard, but I'm just really bad at the breaks, and that's hard because there's a lot of bad Kings in purple and blue. Like a lot of Kings just use the regular grabs, and it's like, dude, you like need to just use your command grabs just every single time. Like, I feel like you're just wrong for using regular grabs if you're playing King. Yeah, I've been playing pretty much every day. One of the other hard things too is that like it's really hard to play neutral in low ranks. So a lot of Lily's like really powerful neutral tools you just can't use because no one ever sits still long enough to like, okay, let's like space each other and see where we're at. Like Lily's back one is really good. Can't use it in neutral because everyone's mashing. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Defense cape on Anachronia seems best in slot. What do I have? I got rid of my range cape. I have Invention cape on Anachronia. And then my max cape is defense, strength, necro. Yeah, that's fair. I think if you do a lot of Zamorak, putting defense cape on Anachronia, that makes the most sense. For sure. Yeah, it was at the beginning of the stream, so the first hour was the Rasial coaching, so you can check that out. I remove the necro. Does HP cape like double your passive healing or something? Or just increase your passive healing rather? Interesting. Let me actually look up what HP cape does. Constitution cape RS3. Okay. What does this thing do? Oh, so if you're at Virago, does the HP cape, like when you drop combat as Virago, does the HP cape, like, heal you to full? Bro, this is a lot of bots. What is going on? Yeah, it's super weird. Thank you, you guys have been awesome learning bosses last week. Nice! That's awesome. Yeah, I'm curious. Do I have an HP cape? No, well, let me go buy one. I'm just curious. So, let's life transfer. Okay, let's life transfer. And then wear this. This isn't that fast. Does it heal faster when you're like banking? HP cape is kind of cringe. There, I said it. I think you can already bank without dropping combat, right? Yeah, like yeah, here you can bank without dropping combat. I thought it gave you the bank healing every time you were out of combat. That would be nuts. Because then at Virago, HBK would be like best in slot. It would be so good at Virago. Oh my god. You could play so reckless at Virago. It's basically the only boss it would be like ultra good at, but it would be so good at there. Yeah, that one was really nuts at Virago. Oh yeah, you could just hang out in Infernus, yep. Yeah, and there was the one where you basically didn't need prayer potions at Virago because it would also heal your prayer and summoning points. So every time you dropped combat, you just go full prayer. And if you positioned properly, you drop combat every time he started, every time a phase ended. It was really good. I thought they were cool. That one was really broken. I think that one was too powerful. Like, your double eats at Virago were literally like 8,000 health double eats. It was so broken. Or you could triple eat for just a full heal. Like, how do you ever die if your triple eat is a full heal? Sailfish, Soup, Super Brew, Blubber, I think was literally a full heal. Like, it was so broken. What's going on, Glotz? How we doing? Thanks for the raid. What are you guys up to? Or what'd you guys get up to, rather? Did you comp? Yes. Got this nice little cape here. How did Carapat go? Thank you, thank you. Classic Carapac. I just got my staff piece in, what, 560? I just got my second staff piece, so I totally get it. Nice. Infernal Star? Yeah, I don't care about Infernal Star. What menu is open? Stars cringe. Don't care. I'm rich. I don't need the money. Yeah, imagine being poor. Couldn't be me. Listen, you should go to Star. 100%, you should go to Star. I'm not, because I don't care. Yeah, it's just, I have, like, people here waiting to AoD, so that's just, like, where I'm at. Like, if I didn't say I was starting AoD at this time, then sure, but we have these people waiting. I'm not going to say after I got everyone here. Hey, by the way, I'm going to take a 5-minute break to do Star. No, barricade this kill? You're so cringe. That's fine. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I think we're getting a weapon today. I can feel it in me bones. I'm not on plus plus, I'm just on revolution. No food, no Cade? Alright, I guess. Food is for the birds. Oh wait, I just rolled, hold on. Bro, who needs food? Be honest. Glacy's last. Let me think about how I want to position this. Oh, I just trolled. I just ate. Hold on. I'll let him. How do I fix this? I ate by accident. Hold on. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. No, it's okay. I'll fix this. See, I just died. I fixed it. Now I'm gonna lie. Oops, I lagged. See, now I'm exonerated. I didn't even mess up technically because I just lied to them and said that I lagged. True. I say that I lagged. I didn't. No, I lagged. No, stop. You're jeopardizing. See, I lagged. Okay, hold on. Just so I don't mess up next time. I was expecting someone to grab the thing, but no one grabbed it. Which makes the no food part a lot harder. The smoke. I just need to be aware that no one's gonna grab it so I can power burst it. So I made it really expensive because people would be like, oh, ban walking. And it's like, okay. It's like, thanks, I can't play the game now. Okay, there we go. Banning action bars sounds so horrible. Oh my god. It wouldn't be that bad. It would be annoying though because you can't ability queue from your book. Okay, there's no smoke here, so I'm good. I don't even know. I don't even know if that's possible. And there it is. See, food. Who needs food? Food is for the birds. The best rob you can get is a Rasial Codex. Unironically, I think the best way to learn how to do bosses cleanly is to do them with no food. If you do them with no food, you have to be really creative about your defensive usage. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, I do the same thing where I just won't eat because I'm like, dude, I don't need to eat. I don't need to eat. And usually it's correct to not eat because it's pretty rare that you actually have to eat. But you just get in the habit of never eating ever and then you just die. It's like, oh, why'd you die there? It's like, well, I didn't want to eat and then I forgot I was at 150 HP and I didn't have any solid food, so I just died. Honestly, I feel that though. Sometimes it's like, bro, I'd rather die than use barricade. But barricade is so free now, so guess what? Don't care. Yeah, I take so many deaths to my resonance to get sniped, and then it's like, all right, well, what can you do? Or, so when I used to do a lot of Raksha, I would go into Raksha with all of my stuff in its keeps. I would go into Raksha with all of my overloads and adren pots. So I wouldn't bring any food because my entire inventory would be overloads and adren pots. And this was back when I was using arranged. I would like soul split when I was at like half health, but then I would miss a prayer flick. So I would just be on soul split with no food with 1500 HP. And it's like, all right, well, I hope Raksha misses 6 times in a row because that's the only way I'm living. Yeah, but that's beta. Why would I do that? What? A Chad would just take the death. Yeah, it turns out only beta males use food and teleport out when they're about to die. Oh yeah, my favorite is you'll resonance against like Virago, and then he'll just splash four times in a row. And it's like, wow, Virago, thanks. Telos does the same thing, where you'll go to resonance and auto attack, and all of a sudden Telos has 0% accuracy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely awesome when you press resonance and it turns into barricade, but I wanted the resonance. I have tea. I drink black tea with milk. It's kind of pog, I'll say it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've capped a single time for my clan Citadel. Dude, tea is so good. Oh, caffeine like doesn't do anything to me. So, like I can just drink caffeine and like go to sleep. Which is really nice because I can drink coffee and tea whenever I want. It's really bad because if I need the caffeine to do the caffeine thing, it just won't. Umbra third, exciting. Do you mean so you can get the loyalty points up front? Or do you just mean can you buy a year's worth of membership, period? Because you can, and it's Premier Club. Premier Club is the most cost-efficient way of getting membership, and it's also the best version of membership, so. Definitely recommend getting Premier Club if your goal is to, like, buy a year's worth of membership all at once. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you can expedite the loyalty points. I would have to look at the Premier Club benefits. You might be able to, but if you can, I don't personally know off the top of my head. Okay, I just trolled the entire game. I almost died.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Karimblon, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, Mr. Closure got an Imperium Core. What? Wait, that's mine.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Markai, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, that's crazy that this guy just sniped my weapon, though. Alright, I'm getting a weapon. I don't care. I've had enough.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Shino, for the follow. Appreciate it. So my UI is just set up in a way for viewer clarity. I don't think anything's off the edge of the screen. But yeah, the way my UI is set up is for viewer clarity. I do have stuff that you guys can't see, but that's just because you guys don't need to see it. Like, you guys don't need to see my private chat. But just because of the type of content I make, I have a lot of like brand new players in my audience. So I tried to clean up my UI so that like there's just a lot less questions that people are asking about, like, why is this there and why can't I see this? But yeah, like my friends list is off screen. My Slayer counter's off screen, and my private chat is off screen. Yeah, it's something that it was really hard to play with at first, but you get used to it. I don't recommend doing that if you're not a content creator. It's just, there's literally no benefit to it. My own experience is strictly worse, but again, it makes your guys' experience a lot better, so. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're +1. I was a little worried that I have too many action bars on screen, but there is like a little highlight feature on the action bars, so you can tell what buttons I'm pressing at least. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that the rat catcher thing was gonna be my last comp requirement. I really didn't think it would be. I thought it was gonna be the harmonic dust. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make a video on that. That was like really lame, the fact that I lost my cat the way I lost it. So the only issue with an ability tracker is that it's basically a keylogger. So I would essentially need to work with the guy who makes the ability tracker, and then we'd have to like talk and get something set up all like that, which I'm okay with doing, but like that's what the ability tracker is. It's a keylogger. So like Ryan and Evil Lucario use one, and that's cool, but that's what it is, and that's why it's not publicly available. Because basically, the guy who like makes it and the guy who everyone gets it from, he just has all of your inputs whenever RuneScape is open. So it's kind of built on trust that he's not just gonna like fuck everything up, right? But yeah, definitely if I could get an ability tracker relatively easily, then I would. Yeah, I mean, there's also just like a lot of stuff that would be cool for me to have or for me to do, but I just don't have like the influence for it. That's also true. Like, I'm just a wait, why am I stunned? Okay, I don't know why I was stunned, but that's fine. I'm just like relatively lazy when I'm playing, which is bad. Like, do as I say, not as I do, you know? Do wonder if there's a way to read the packet ability packets. Yeah, maybe. I think keybinds are really important, but I'm also just the type of person who's like, dude, I don't want to do all that. Like, if I'm standing still while doing the boss, I'm not going to keybind stuff. I also don't like using Alt and Control and Shift as, like, ability modifiers. I'm just good on that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're +1. 6. Okay. Which again is bad. Don't do that. But that's just how I play, so. I mean, I do also, like, adapt to latency pretty well. So, like, I personally wouldn't mind. But, like, again, it wouldn't be, like, for me. I just don't... I can't fund a project like that. And if someone wanted to do it for fun, I guess, then that would be cool. But I'm definitely not the person that, like, you should do it for fun for. When you can just get paid by somebody else to do it, you know? Yeah, I do wish the highlight was a little bit more like... I wish it was a little bit brighter. Because, like, it's definitely there. Like, you guys can tell I'm pressing anticipate. But, like, just the actual square of the ability is so small that it can be a little bit tough to see what's going on. But it does also show, like, what abilities I'm hovering when I click abilities as well. So that's really good, too. I think just have it be a little bit more bold, like the actual outline be a little bit thicker, because like you can see what ability I'm hovering because of where my mouse is. Yeah, true. It should actually pop out the ability and put it right here. There's a big box. And then Mod Sponge should scream what ability I just used. Oops, I just trolled. Oh well, don't care. If we don't get a skip, it's 100% my fault. True. Now that's an ability tracker. I think the new ring that they talked about might be like sleeper powerful. I forgot I'm comped now, so I need to like, whenever a new thing comes out, I need to recomp. Honestly, recomping doesn't seem that bad. I bet retrimming is horrible. Because every time a new trim requirement comes out, it's like a 20-hour grind. True. Is being lazy OP? Yeah, because what, you can't use your quest cape while there's something left for you to do, but then the thing left for you to do just went away. Damn, you're actually cracked. A Triskelion, I'm pissed. That should have been a weapon. Yeah, luckily the quest was short, because I know all the holiday quests that, like, stay in the game, they are relatively short. No, it's all good. I know what you mean. Like, it would be horrible if you don't do the Easter event, and then the game is like, hey, you didn't do it, so you're not comped anymore, but also the quest is gone now. Like, that would be really bad. My guess is that's something that's happened once before, or they just knew that would be a thing. Yeah, it is weird. Is the Christmas Village quest, is that quest gone too? Because that is weird that those quests are just gone forever. I need to do Sliske's endgame again for Trim. I'll probably do that off stream because it's just like not a fun thing to stream. Yeah, I got mine, what, 3 days ago? Yeah, my last wreck was catching 100 rats. Yeah, I was waiting for warbands, but then I had to catch 100 rats for a medium clue scroll requirement, or not clue scroll, a medium Varrock achievement. So that took as long as it did because of like a UI. It's not a bug, I guess, because like it just isn't anywhere in the UI, but I had an adult cat and my familiar options were off, so you can't like pick up an adult cat if you don't have your familiar options. There's no pickup option. So I clicked on the dismiss, and then I right-clicked and I clicked dismiss now, thinking, oh, this is gonna just put it in my inventory. Nope, cat ran away. And there was no confirmation. Yeah, and it's like, I don't understand. There is literally zero reason to ever just dismiss a cat. There's no reason to do it. Because you can give a cat away to an NPC for 200 death runes. So there is literally zero reason to just dismiss it. Why would I ever want to do that? Yeah, there's an NPC you can give a cat to. I don't even know if it has to be a grown cat. It might just be a kitten. But there's an NPC that you can give a cat to for 200 death runes. Maybe. I don't remember. I just know that it's a thing from old school. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be everyone. Yeah, so like, even if you wanted to save bank space, you're still wrong for like dismissing your cat. So I don't know why it's an option. It's like, why give people the opportunity to like ruin their account? Like, if you're a new player and that happens to you while you're trying to complete Varrock Medium Diaries, how many new players just quit the game? You know? Like, that's something that I think about. Yeah, I mean, so like, dude, it's 2.5 hours of in-game time to grow a kitten. And then you have the chance to forget to feed it. You have the chance to, oh, you forgot to play with it. Well, I think my issue is that it's not even a misclick. It's just what it seems like it should do, and it doesn't do it, right? Because, okay, if you put down your cat with familiar options off, you can't pick it back up. Like you literally, you can't pick it up without turning your familiar options on. So, okay, if that's the case, that's fine. The dismiss option should probably just pick your cat up then, right? Like, it's super weird that your dismiss option tells your cat to never come back home again. Well, that's good. That's not a weapon, but I'll take it. I don't think you can pick up a cat. Let me check. Because I need to turn my familiar options off anyways. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, if that option is off, so if you hide your familiar settings, I don't think you can pick your cat up. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, if that's the case, that's totally fine. It feels like the dismiss option should pick your cat up then. Like, that just makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Or just have a button that picks it up, obviously. Oh, wait, what happened to my health? Did I not? Oh, okay, that's what happened. Yeah, so it's like, there's that, which is just crazy that that's in the game, that a new player can just, oh, I just wasted potentially days, right? Because again, it's 2.5 hours of having the cat out. If it was just, oh, since you owned it to 2.5 hours, it's like, whatever, you buy it, you log off, you play something else. But no, 2.5 hours of the cat being out. Also, that's bad, but that's not going to affect a lot of players. The worst UI setting I'll show after this kill. This is the worst UI setting in the entire game. It's unbelievable to me that this is in the game in its current state. Yeah, like the cat thing basically doesn't matter as long as you're comped. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some stuff like that. Bro, keeps hours are so broken. Any back-to-backs in the chat? No back-to-back, never lucky. See, streamer RNG isn't real. Oh, so what do you think happens if you try to click switch next action bar and you accidentally click the middle? What do you think happens? Nope. It changes your top bar to whatever your first action bar is. Can someone please explain to me why anyone would ever want to do that? Yeah, after this kill, But yeah, that is like the most unbelievable setting to me, and just, I have no idea why anyone would ever want to do that. Like, can you imagine a misclick in League of Legends where you're unable to cast any of your abilities because you were 2 pixels to the right of what you wanted to click on? Like, it's such an insane setting. I can't imagine why. But like, maybe just clicking it pans through them, in which case that's a little bit less egregious. It's still bad, but it's a little bit less egregious if it pans through them. True.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Dan, for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, I'm Kated. You didn't have to intercept me. Oh, did I troll? Hold on. Okay, no, I'm fine. Okay. This feature, if we could even call it that, might be redeemed. Hold on. This might be not the worst feature ever. Let me... Hopefully... No, it just... Why? Can someone please explain why pressing this middle button changes it to your first action bar? I just want to know the rationale behind it. Also, what's going on, Slaya? How you doing? Did you see we got a codex on a keeps hour? What's going on? How we doing? I'm still pissed that you sniped my wand. Or was it a core? I don't remember. Yeah, listen,
7
I
minutes.
would... Oh, I forgot.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Sandwich, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, maybe if you wanted your first bar to be like a skilling bar, I could see that. Maybe. Because typically your skilling bar, like that way you can keep your keybind, or what's the word I'm looking for? Your like auto binds on. Like maybe. Or your action bar binding. But like that's literally the only thing that I could think of. True Wars last, solo here. But yeah, it's such an insane setting. Because, like, sometimes you just make, like, a pretty bad misclick. Like, you try to click your skulls and you click up here by accident. That's bad. The fact that you can just turn off all of your abilities because you accidentally clicked up here, that's so insane to me. Yeah, like, it should 100% just be a drop-down menu. Okay, I'm getting exploded. Can we chill? It's like normally I'm Team Jagex, but listen, that setting it's gotta go. It can't be in the game. No more. Or, even better, this just shouldn't be a button. It should only have a left click option. Or a right click option, whichever is the one that is the menu. Yeah, right click. It should only have a right click option. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other crazy UI stuff that I've seen. So my AoD log is simultaneously really nuts and like kind of not amazing at the same time. So I think at this point I have 1,200 kills. In 1,200 kills, I have 4 chests, which is awesome. I also have 0 weapons, which is less awesome. So it is cool because I'm getting Bracelet and Golden Bracelet at the same time. Okay. What do you like most about RS3 compared to other MMOs? I think RS3 storytelling is best in class for MMOs. I think RS3's boss design is really, really good. And I think RS3's skilling is really robust compared to a lot of other games. Most other games' skilling is relatively lackluster. I don't think the combat is necessarily best in class, but like everything around the combat is best in class, and then the combat is just really good. Oh, I just griefed. Oh well, don't care. I just trolled so hard. Oh, I don't care even a little bit. Oh, I got bombed again? They obviously don't know what happened the last time. But yeah, I think RuneScape is really nice because its storytelling is probably the best out of any MMO. Like, RuneScape has a lot. Okay, so you click this and switch to bar 1. Bro, you already know I had to do it to him. If you click any bars of the drop-down menu, switch to bar 1. If you then click, okay, so we do this. I mean, this looks like it's working properly. Wait, what just happened down here? Hold on. I don't remember what bar this was. One, two, three, four. Okay, we should be good. No, it's fine. It's fine. What's going on, Spyro? How are we doing? Because I know that if you have, like, if you click on one of these bars, it'll, like, switch them, which that probably makes sense. But yeah, I think RuneScape is really cool because it's one of the only MMOs, if not the only MMO I've ever played, where I like any of the characters. Most other games, like, they just, one, I either straight up don't care, or the character is so poorly written that, like, even if I was invested, it's just like, I have no reason to stay invested. Like, Blade and Soul is funny because there's that one character in the beginning of the game who keeps telling you to read the letter, but like, who cares? Like, I still don't even know what significance that character has. Now, I've played through the story of Blade and Soul 3 or 4 times. I just don't care. And I think RuneScape is really cool because RuneScape, like, does a pretty good job of making you care. And the writing is there, you know? Like, RuneScape does have, it has really, really good writing compared to a lot of other MMOs. Adventure Quest does not. That is the worst designed game that's ever existed. There was some guy who did like a review of it. It is so funny how poorly produced that game is. Yeah, he just literally didn't care. It's really funny. Oh, I life transferred, but this guy intercepted me, so he life transferred for me. Nice. But yeah, RuneScape's lore is like really good. Like if you're interested in learning more about the RuneScape lore, like that's like Pride Slayer's main thing. The RuneScape lore is really, really interesting, and there's a lot of cool stuff and a lot of really cool characters in it. I'm not like ultra well versed on it, but everything I know, I've really enjoyed. Yeah, like they're definitely trying. RuneScape also has really good music. I'm gonna be honest, I've played a lot of MMOs. There are 0 other MMOs that I've even like remembered any of the songs for. And like, I'm an MMO guy. Like, I've played so many MMOs. And I've put a lot of hours into so many MMOs. I just griefed everyone again with that bomb. That bomb was so bad. Oh well, last kill of the hour, it happens. And like, it's not there. There's just no other MMOs where I care about the music, where I care about the characters. Yeah, because like gameplay-wise, my favorite MMO is Blade and Soul. The issue with Blade and Soul is at the end game, there's just nothing there. The end game, you grind so you can grind faster. No, no. I'm never gonna ask for tips. Like if someone else is like, okay, everyone tip the base, I'm not gonna say no, but I'm never gonna ask. Again, I'm rich. I don't need the money. Survey says 696 mil. What? Okay, take it easy. I think group bossing can be really bad. Doing AoD with randoms sucks. Doing raids with randoms is the worst content I've ever done in my entire life. I'd rather play solo queue than do raids with randoms. I'd rather play 80 carry by myself and get auto-filled supports every single game than do raids with randoms. Like, raids is that bad. Croceus sounds hilarious because you can grief each other. That sounds like so much fun. Like, I was talking to someone about hosting a PVM bingo, and how funny would it be if one of the bingo challenges was like, okay, whoever has max contribution at the end of this kill, like their team gets a bonus or whatever. So everyone is trying to get max contribution without dying. Because there's a clip I saw somewhere of, there was a Croceus pub where 4 people one-tick bombed someone and they instant got kicked out. And it's like, bro, that's so funny. Like, can you imagine? You're like kind of AFKing Crow, not putting in a ton of attention, and then you get one kick bomb to get kicked out. Like, that would be so sad. I would be so annoyed if someone did that to me. Are you taking learners today? Let me ask. Are you guys good with learners? I'll take learners if my 2 people are okay with it. Redeem points for 1 hour of Crow Pub. No rage. True. Yeah, we're good with learners. Can you imagine if there was like competitive Croceus where everyone's just griefing each other to get max contribution? That would be so funny. All right, Mr. Jimmy, what's your RSN? Yeah, we'll do learners for this hour. So if anyone wants to learn some AoD, feel free to hop in. Ideally, you would have watched like a guide on it and just haven't actually gone, but that's fine. Because I think the funniest part about like a competitive Crosis is you also have to actually finish the kill. Like if you spend too much time griefing each other, you don't actually finish the kill.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Josens, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Cav, for the follow. Appreciate it. So I bring gathering tools for everything, but I only bring like the actual gear that you wear, or like your armor.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Kumo. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thanks. Yeah, I bring the main hand for every style. But I only bring armor for one thing. It might be a sell this Hazelmere's angle. From what I've heard with Croceus, you actually want to duo it because you only do one mid, I think. How many kills do I have? I have. I want to say 1,200. Almost 1,200. And then this is the log. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think anyone who gets golden Praisal and Praisal at the same time doesn't get to complain about RNG. Unless they're like 5k kills and they're still missing a weapon. Then you get to complain. But as long as I finish this log before like, what? I think it's 3,600. I think I'm still in the green. Let me actually see what the drop rate on weapons is. I thought weapons were 1 in 1,800, but I could be way off on that. Yeah, weapons are 1 in 2,000. So like, until I'm at like 5k with, you know, not finished log, like I'm chilling. Even 1 in 6k, because there's so many people who have more than 6,000 kills and don't have all chests. I mean, AoD isn't difficult at all. It's just like a decent mental stack. So I have videos on my channel if you want to check them out. Are we gonna be in Discord or do I follow on? We can hop in Discord. Oh, is my YouTube not linked? It should be in my About Me. I think it links to my YouTube. Being comped is nice. the last thing I did, which I should have done it first, honestly. The last thing I did was the area tasks, and the area tasks are like nuts. Like, I really wish I would have done at least some of the area tasks first. But it is nice, you know, having this. Like, this is sick. Like, this is really cool. Yeah, the desert one's pretty bad. Let me think. So, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. So the one where, do you think I can kill Zuk's overload? If you've never killed Zuk, it's really tough to kill him without overloads. Yeah, if you've never killed him before, I would say no. I think overloads are just too good. Dude, I know. Look how many clues I have. This is so many clues. This might be what I do. On like Mondays, we'll do group PvMing. On Tuesdays, we'll do clues. And then Thursdays, Fridays, we'll do iron. Which is starting tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, elites, Omega cringe, hards, Giga Chad. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Elites are whack. What was the worst bit of comp? There isn't any part of comp that's like ultra bad. So the thing about comp is that it depends entirely on like what you already have. So like if you have an adult cat, comp is fine. Right? Like, or like that requirement for comp is totally fine. If you have a kitten, it is the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. If you like dungeoneering, the dungeoneering one isn't bad either way. You can do the dungeoneering one in like an hour. The dungeoneering one is super, super fast. Is Zemergul's Nexus worth it? It's free, so yes. Is doing 100 kills of Vorkath fun? Not particularly, but it's free. So like, if you can do 100 Vorkath kills, then like just get the Nexus. Let me see. What else was like ultra bad? The enhanced Yaktui stick was pretty rough. I think it's a trim requirement, but the yeah, I think you can traveling merchant barbarian assault though, right? Or did I make that up? Bones of Peaches is fine. The cringe part about Bones of Peaches is the mazes. The mazes is horrible. I think you need to max out all of the ranks in Barbarian Assault. Actually, since we're waiting, well, let me do that now. I think I have a couple points in the attacker role. Wait, should I get the enhanced passive of the Abyss to flex on the pores? It might be a vibe. Impatient 4 is way better than enhanced devoted 4. Something to keep in mind is it does also depend on the bosses that you're doing. I'm a level 4 healer. Is that a lot? How do I level up being... Oh, you don't level this up. Just as you get points. I think. Okay, let me actually see. I'm really surprised on level 4 healer. What's the max rank? Barbarian, Assault, RS3. Because I'm actually way closer to this. Oh, the max rank is 5. That's nuts. I'm way closer to this than I thought I was. I thought I was going to be zeros on everything. Yeah, this is sick. What the heck? You need to max out Barbarian Assault for trim. This must have been a really long time ago. Like when I was getting my first fighter torso, that must have been what this is. I need a ton of stuff for trim. Master Questscape is a really big one, but I need a ton of stuff. Yeah, like these are all just talk to a guy. Yeah. Like all the mastery of the places. This is all just talk to a guy. This is Traveling Merchant. And the Barbarian Assault is Traveling Merchant. I have 0 progress on Chompies. I have 0 progress on Champion Scrolls. I'm basically done with regular farm. And I'm like 3/4 of the way done with this farm. With Dino Farm. Jimmy, well, let me know once you finish the video. Or when you feel like you're gonna be pretty comfortable. I'm gonna try to start soon. Also, same with you, Prexy. Just let me know when you're done. What do you need RNG for Sandy? Do you need an offhand Kopesh for that? That would be horrible. No way you need offhand Kopesh for it, right? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, no way you need offhand Kopesh. Jimmy, you've seen me kill enough AoD, like we can just go over it in chat and like we'll just be good. Like I'll hop in my Discord and then we'll talk about it. Now wait for Prexy to get back. We'll invite him, so we're +1. Can we have 2 learners? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Phil, can you also can you also MT? Okay, so I need to remember the timing for a hammer. So I do split soul, activate, 1-tick hammer, skulls. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, I forgot I can't drag these. I guess it doesn't matter where I have this. Okay. AoD +1, need MT. AoD heaps +1, need MT. All right, hello?
Hello?
All right, what's going on?
What's up, bro?
All right, let me see. Okay, let's invite this guy. All right, so do you know the basics, I guess? Like, just go in and hit the boss and then... Like, do you have a general idea of the flow of the fight?
Yeah, you go in, you start attacking the boss. At some point, there's an order that you have to kill the minions.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Some
basically, you're just going to be hitting the boss. So all you're doing is do, like, Death Skulls, Omniguard, use your big abilities. Once she's going to do, like, a leap, and then she's going to land. Generally, we're going to get the skip, because presumably everyone's on Necro. 1 second. Yeah, because everyone is on Necro. Then all of the pillars will spawn. I'll kill all of the crystals. After that, you're going to wait for all of the minions to get lured under necks. Then you Threads of Fate, Volley of Souls, Soul Sap, Volley of Souls.
Okay.
So after that, you just go back to hitting the boss. And then for pillars, you just make sure you watch your feet if the Umbra Pillar is alive, because that will just kill you. That's
like
pretty
the
much
shadows
it.
in regular necks?
Huh?
Like the shadows in regular necks?
Yeah, exactly. And then if you get marked with the elements, you run to the middle.
Is that the bomb?
Yep. and then the bar under your health bar is going to start filling up again. That's a bomb that you drop somewhere. So you just want to drop it where we're not going to be walking at it anymore. Okay, let me see if Prexy is still here. Because if not, I'll just grab a 7th. And then, if you can, soul split flick the boss. She's only going to hit you with magic.
Okay, it's like the pink shit, right? Pink red thing.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, we should be good to go. So we need F and U. So... Alright, let's get started. Let me re-up my buffs. And if you have any questions during the fight, you can always ask.
All right.
One, two, three, four. Six, okay. I'm going to start every kill with kills plus half mark. That's your signal zone.
Oh. That guy's early, right?
Yeah, it's fine. He just has to re-summon. Yeah, the new Necro Ring seems interesting. I'm not sure how good it is, but it seems interesting. Okay, so if Nex is facing you here, you want to use defensives. So she's gonna hit you for a bunch of typos damage. So just make sure you eat and use defensives. Okay, and then now use 1 threads. Nice. So now we, when she's at 600k, you're gonna start at the southeast pillar, and then you're just gonna go counterclockwise.
Oh, the shadows more than one.
Oh yeah, it's like 3 to 5, and I believe it's a different number per player.
What is this? Like, why is my screen turning white?
That means that you're ice. Just freedom that. It'll happen roughly every 30 seconds, but you can just freedom, so.
Okay.
It like matches the cooldown of your freedom, which is nice.
After the pillars, we just get back on next, right?
Yep. So you come to the last pillar that's near me, we kill this pillar, and then just hit next.
I got the bomb, so I got...
Nope, you just go to the middle. Oh god, I didn't realize my pillar was off.
Oh, I didn't go in the middle, so I died. Getting there. You guys don't lose the kill for that, do you? I didn't make it to the middle because I was walking backwards, but you guys still get the kill, though, right?
Yeah, we get the kill.
Alright, cool. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and it's... Especially because you're not on a roll. Next is just hit the boss, run in a circle, hit the boss. And, like, you have to use Threads of Fate once. Yep, and then just keep rejoining on me, and then that's it. That's the whole boss. It does get a little bit annoying when you don't get the good order every time, but just follow the group if you're unsure of where you need to go next. Whenever a Blood Reaver spawns in your quadrant, try to kill it. Ideally, Blood Reavers just wouldn't spawn, but obviously that can't always control that.
The threads part, right?
Yep, you can threads now. So now you're going to start in the northeast corner. And then again, just follow the group. After that, you're going to want to go south, southeast. Now we kill this last pillar, and then we're good to go. Just hit next, put on your luck ring. If you have one, of course. Why did I do protect melee, bro? What is wrong with me?
Hey. Yar.
There it is. See, boss isn't that bad.
Nah,
The biggest thing is getting out like good damage in the first phase. Once you're comfortable with it, you want to try to split soul and just like try to pump out as much damage as you can. You don't want to like living death rotation, but if you have an Omni Guard, you want to do an Omni Guard rotation. So use your skulls, Omni Guard, auto attack, all of it.
At the end or just during the fight?
Like right in the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to get off as much damage as you possibly can. So like you can skulls, auto, Omni Guard, or skulls, Omni Guard, auto attack, touch of death, auto attack, finger of death for 20%, auto attack. That's going to be like a pretty high damage.
Yeah. Because that way you're not waiting for the skulls to come back and shit.
Yeah. And then once you're comfortable, you can start using Split Soul, and then we can do even more damage. And then we usually skip re-respawns once that's happening, which is nice. No, this is not the same next. Well, I guess lore-wise it's the same next, but no, this is not the next you kill for the level AoD task. That would be really bad.
So that is Umbra.
Umbra is southeast. Make sure you eat up. There is a pool here, so just... Yeah, you just took a bunch of typos damage. That was the pool.
If you step in someone else's shadow,
That can
fuck
hit
you
you,
up.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, Cinderbanes are like really nuts. I don't recommend doing Ambassador without Cinderbanes. It's not that you can't, it's that it's so much better that like, why do that to yourself, you know? Oh, I did not mean to volley that. Oops, I trolled. Stone spirits, okay.
How much harder is it learning a roll?
It's basically the same. Base is arguably the easiest roll. It's just you have the most control over the kill. So like, I'm doing less than you guys are doing, but if I make a mistake, you're all dead. So.
Because they're just bringing the minions to the middle, right? That's
Yeah, exactly. You stand in one spot and then you surge, and that's it. You've mastered minion tanking. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit.
Okay, so he wants us to 5-man. That's good. Wait, what? This familiar is sick. The thing is sick. I want one of those.
I didn't even notice that. That is fire.
So after Umbra, you're gonna go to Fumis, which is southwest. And then a lot of like how clean and how smooth the kills go is just gonna be as you get more familiar, you just remember where all of the pillars are.
Yeah, I got Umbra down.
Yeah, Umbra is the easy one. You always want Umbra to be the first pillar. Kills get a lot more hectic when Umbra is in the first pillar. Because people, including myself, just forget.
Go there first.
Yeah, they just forget that, oh, the smoke things are spawning under me. Very nice. No bones on the ground. That's what I like to see. Can you stand in the pile? It just makes it easier for me to make sure that everyone's here. Okay. No, we probably would have had this. I messed the kill. Well, I messed the skip up rather. Oh, we're starting with Umbra, so it's not that bad. Griff Raven, nice. I think I have 9 more weeks after this week. For the longest time, I just wasn't doing Raven because it's like, oh, who cares? But it turns out it's a trim requirement.
Oh yeah, that one sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. It just okay. I got the bomb that I gotta drop where we're not walking anymore.
Yep. It's either Trim or Master Questgate. I don't remember which one it is.
I thought Raven was
7
calm,
minutes.
no?
7
Oh.
minutes.
No,
is
it's
all I can
not
spare to
regular
play with
calm.
you.
Must be Trim. Then.
Thanks, that for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I just got bombed again. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I'm pissed. I'm 99% sure you do, but I mean, I'll check.
Is there a way to like stop getting these books?
I think you just read them once and then you don't get them anymore. Or just like put them in your bank. Wait a second. This says it's not required for anything. Yep, never mind. Don't care about Ravens. I'm still gonna get it, I guess, because it's 0 effort, right? But uh, 5, 6. Nice, we got it. And if I had your game, nope. Go for it. Starting at Glacies, then Umbra, then the last two are Norman.
This is northeast.
Yep. I got a double bombed. That's so cool.
I'm dead is what I would say. That cracks me up when you do that.
Oh, I got triple bombed. I'm having fun. I'm for sure having a good time, guaranteed. Okay, no way I get bombed again, right? Jesus.
I'm getting trolled with all these achievements, thinking I'm getting drops.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like AoD Warner stuff probably once a week. But if I'm like, if I get an AoD Reaper and it's not, you know, my first stream, then I'll probably just run it with chat anyways. Yeah, that's fair. Five, six. Okay. Oh yeah, if you're not minion tanking, stand like within the square that next spawns on.
Okay.
It's just to make sure that minions don't aggro onto you by accident. The EOF I am wearing currently is... It is Death Guard. The EOF in my inventory is Statius Warhammer. It's a melee main hand. You can't cast off-style EOFs, so I have to bring a melee main hand if I want to use my EOF. Yeah, it's a main hand lang.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Young, for the follow. Appreciate it. 5 souls is from the soulbound lantern that you get from Rasial.
Got bombed back to back. Have fun, guys.
Dude, it's so sick when you get double bombed. It's like, oh, cool. I was playing the game, but now I don't even get to. Don't you need ingenuity of the humans? Nope. They made it with the combat beta. They made it so that as long as you have at least 1% accuracy, you will hit. How we doing, Young? Why am I in max guild? What? I must have misclicked. Nice, that's awesome. You get any drops yet? Nice, that's sick. Think we are +1. Yeah, we're +1. It's only a matter of time. Nice. I'm really like maxing out my damage here to try to get these steps. Yes. Well, you can do it without ingenuity of the humans, because as long as you have 1% accuracy, the spec will hit. And the Sadius Warhammer doesn't need to do any damage. It just needs to hit. So I'm using a melee weapon because my Warhammer is EOF'd. Like, you can't... Yeah, like, you need a melee weapon to actually cast the Warhammer. Yeah, imagine if you could cast off-style specs. That would be so broken. Like, imagine if Necro could use Fractured Staff spec. why has the loot been terrible? I mean, I got a codex last hour, so my loot's been awesome.
Supposed to be best loot in game? I think not.
That's like, my loot's sick. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. That guy got obliterated. Am I in the right spot? I am. Okay, not bad.
AK, I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, Nex's drop rates for weapons is really unforgiving, but it's pretty, like, you get codices relatively often, so it's not too bad. Especially if you're doing splits. It's a lot worse if you're not doing splits, but if you're doing splits, it's not bad. Because you're basically, what, you're splitting 110 mil, 100 to 110 mil, like, once every 3 hours or so. And then you also have 3 hours worth of chat of, trash loot. That was unfortunate. I target cycled too early. I think we would have had to skip there. sure do love getting marked for the elements.
Oh shit, we separate ways.
Bro, what is with these bots? Oh my god. One second. Okay, hold on, let me ban these. Okay.
Those bots have been going crazy all week. I see them everywhere.
Yeah, like I wasn't streaming it earlier in the week, but it's like 10 to today. I'm like really confused. Probably turn my prayer off. That seems correct. Also, why is this guy green? What? Why is my prototype Colossus green? Alright. We gotta get a new pet override. This is ridiculous. Is Zuckpad normally this small? This guy is tiny.
Yeah. Well, the demon makes all the pets smaller.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wow, my Zuckpad is like they were not kidding with the little Zuck man. I just assumed I was marked. I didn't even check. I was just running to shoot the middle.
Something there for you if you want it. Guy has a bomb on him still. No, I died.
Mr. Iron with the Codex. He's too powerful.
Lost my Onyx.
Oh man. Four. Is that four? 4, 5, 6. Okay. Never done AoD. It is not viable to kill AoD in solo. You definitely can, but for the vast majority of people, it's not worth their time. I think even for the people that can do it, it's not worth their time. Racy is fast. What's your favorite memory of when you first started RS3? I'd have to think about that.
When does the typeless damage happen?
So that typeless damage is because a pool spawned. And no one cleared it. Is there a world for group AoD? Not really, no. So, oh, I got bombed again. Oh, I didn't realize I got bombed again, so I was just standing still. Oops, I trolled. Let me think. What's my favorite one? I think it was when I was younger. I was doing Revenants with my brother and one of my brother's friends, and we were all like disgustingly poor. Like it was so bad. And we were doing a Revenant, and then I got a Vesta's Longsword, which was like 10 times my entire bank back then. That was like nuts. And then after that, I had went back, and like the next day I got a Stadius Warhammer. So back then VLS was like 60 mil, and the Stadius Warhammer was like 20, I think. And at the time I could like barely afford a whip. Dang, we were one tick off. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that was my first big drop, like, ever. And like we were just kids back then, so you have to imagine like 30 mil or you know a 60 mil drop. Like when your whole bank is 3 mil, like that's a life-changing money to a kid, you know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. RuneScape is... punishing isn't how I would describe it, but like just... having an account that old, like... you're... unless you have rares, you're just never gonna have like a meaningful amount of money. Well, not never, but like... whatever money you had on the account, it's all meaningless unless you have rares. Those items just aren't worth anything anymore. Like, I know so many people who are like, oh yeah, like, when I quit, I had full Bandos and an Amulet of Fury and Claws. So, like, that's still probably worth something, right? It's like, bro. That was like 100 mil back then. I think that's 6 mil now. Not only is it 6 mil now, but 6 mil has so little buying power now that like it's effectively like a couple 100K. Like, can you imagine, bro, can you imagine you log out with max gear in 2011 and you log back in with nothing? Like, all of your gear is still there, it's just worth nothing. Yeah, RuneScape is definitely a different game. I would argue for the better, but I mean, obviously, that's not everyone agrees with that. I don't remember which one was last.
Glacier is left.
Okay, pet. Can I move? Okay, thank you. Nice. I love getting bombed. Okay, I don't know why my guy was walking out there. Yeah, we're doing one more, and then we're gonna call tonight.
Kodak's time.
But yeah, AoD definitely not that bad. It looks a lot more intimidating than it actually is.
I appreciate you letting me come.
Yep, no problem. Very nice. Divination's a very important skill. Nice. Divination's definitely really slow, but it's super, super, super important. What's going on, Chris? How we doing? Oh, I was asleep at the wheel again. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. I was so confused. Alright, good luck, gamers. And there it is. Another kill, another nothing. Alright, I have to ban this bot too.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yep, no problem. I'm gonna head out, so take it easy.
Good night.
All right, that is gonna be it for me today. Let's see who's online. We'll raid out. Pride Slayer's online. Let's say what's up to Pride Slayer. All right, all my YouTube guys, I will catch you around, and all my Twitch people, let's say what's up to Pride Slayer. Take it easy. Not tonight. Maybe it's tomorrow, but definitely not tonight. We're wrapping it up.